Let's turn the dang mic on. Maybe that'll work. I'll have to wait a few seconds for the lag to come through. All right, so I have verified that I can hear myself on stream. That down to okay. All right, Andy taking a look at cut on the 1 ball, getting past the 10. Cuts the 1 in. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, kisses the 8, rolls in and scratches. Yeah. Nicole now with ball in hand on the 2. I take this 2 and probably play in here. And I'm going to want to try to just come across under this 10 ball. A lot of beginning and Lower Fargo players beginning, not real experience, still look at straighter shots. As they grow and get more experience, they'll be able to take angles to be able to manipulate the cue ball. Sharper angles creates more cue ball speed. Lighter angles create more object ball speed because the kinetic energy is going to transfer right to the object ball on a straight shot hit as opposed to a cut shot. The energy is going to stay with the cue ball on a thinner cut. Okay, it looks like Andy might be trying to bank this 2. Which she does perfectly. Looks like might have a bank shot on the 3 here. Sorry, folks, I had a lady come up and ask me a question. I had to turn off the microphone for a second. Oh, looking at this 3 ball, looks like she's got a pretty clean hit at it. Plays it light. It's going to leave a little back bank or a safety shot on the 5. In my experience, Andy plays a lot better than what she's been showing right now. Of course, this is the first game in a race to 6, first match of the morning, and none of us like that morning match. I don't really care who you are. You're something special if you enjoy a 9 o'clock match. It's not really 9 o'clock, is it? It's more like 10:30 now, but still. That first match of the day can be, I don't know, a little discombobulating sometimes. Andy with ball in hand on the 4. And I thought she was trying to shape the 5 earlier, not the 4. My bad. I thought it was the 8 ball. I didn't look at the number. looking at a bank or a very thin cut here. Looks like she might be trying to... Nope, she's going to stand up and rethink her thought process here. Okay, I think she might be... Yep, she's banking. Drills the bank. There's that one pocket practice that Andy's been putting in. In all reality, she got really good shape for striking that bank shot. I think this is great shape, really. Oh, she's going to rattle a 10 ball here, leaving a wide open pocket. Ball's a little stretched out. She was going for a bridge or an extension, I think. She's grabbing a bridge. They started playing a little bit of music in here now. Oh, wow. She rushed that shot, leaving Andy on one pocket bank. Trying to make a decision. Are you going to go up and back, or are you going to back bank this to the upper right corner? Okay, she played safe. She did not try to make this. That's a very long, thin cut shot for Nicole. Looks like a cut shot happening here. Oh, huh. Well, a heck of a thin cut shot and back out. The funny thing is, she walks away with her head tilted up going, oh my God, I can't believe I missed that. But she left a lot more difficult shot for Andy than she had for herself. Let's see what Andy does. Oh, okay. She goes for the big long bank. Yeah, she's going to leave a kind of a iffy 50, well, 60-40 shot here. If you decide to take the 10 in the upper right, you're definitely going to want to use a little dead ball or a little tiny bit of draw to stay away from the upper left corner scratch. And if you cut across the top of it and back cut this, shooting into a blind corner, you got to watch out for your cue ball coming and scratching in the same pot. I know Andy can be very tactical. Meanwhile, looks like she's back cutting this. No, and we're going to scratch. That's going to, see, this is what I was talking about. If you choose to cut that to the right, that cue ball wants to go to that pocket. Yeah, it looks like Andy is going to, let's wait till the ball drops before I say anything. No commentator curse here. Andy +1. Now, if you guys see that little blue dot up there, that is the draw tool. I'll just hide the cursor above there. I got some other ladies that I don't know are already in or not in the tournament showed up. We have 21 ladies here for the Ladies Legacy 10-ball event. I'm Jason Fick with Distinguished Billiards, streaming and commentating. What is? All right. Anybody is out there watching, please give me feedback on sound, please. I turned the stream on and I did see myself talking, or heard myself see. Andy camping with a 1-0 lead. Broke, had a look at the one. Nicole has a cut or a bank shot here on the one. Very, very close on a cut shot. Had she made it, she would have not liked to leave on the two. Unless you were super proficient at a jump shot. And even then, that's not the most favorable jump shot to take with a cut shot up by the rail. Andy, she stroked that through. These back tables have new cloth, do not get played on very much, and the balls just got cleaned. I had a little bit after setting up all the wires and cameras and stuff yesterday evening, and quite greasy. Andy making a good hit here, and leaving a difficult look on the 2-9. You're going to decide what you're going to do with this. You actually might try to stop the cue ball here and get the 2 to come up. Let's go over here. The natural line off of this 2 is going to come off of that 9. Track like that. It's very difficult to play safe because that ball's going to want to come back. Might, maybe. We'll see. Tough to say what I would do here. Might thin cut this and try to get the cue ball behind the mess. Hit that, not bad at all. Good ball speed. There is a kick shot at the 2, but still a nice containment shot. And trying to decide if she can actually see the cut shot here. Okay, looks like she's going to turn this a little bit. Use a little bit of masse, possibly. When she jacks up like that and takes a downward hit at it, you're trying to put some Spanglish on the cue ball to get it to maneuver around an obstacle. It's called masse. We all love a little masse. Learned how to masse long before I learned how to jump a ball. And a masse is it has to be like the perfect English with the perfect hardness of a hit. Sometimes you needed to turn a little bit further down the line. Sometimes you needed to turn quick. All right. Nicole with a little bit of a hard stroke, leaving just a little look on the edge of the three, which might lead to a bank. Bank cross side possibly. But the cue ball direction looks like it's going to come in and maybe kiss the 5 or the 7 here on that thin hit. And you got to be careful because both of those, if kicked right, can put the cue ball in the corner. Okay, she has called the 3 in the side pocket. Okay, she's kicking it. That's a lot better than playing the bank here, I think. Oh, well, she did hit the ball and has pushed a rail. She actually hit that 3, folks. That 3 ball moved on my screen. If anybody else saw that, please make comment on it, but I saw the 3 ball move. Andy is going to play safe here with a perceived foul. No matter what, they did not see that ball move. And that was a well-played safe shot. So that does leave a pretty good one-rail kick. Right about middle diamond up a little. Leads right to the 3. Yeah, she has failed to hit the 3, leaving Andy with the ball in hand and leaving herself on 2. Now, I'm not sure I would be playing that quite yet, as far as the safe is concerned. Before the ball goes in the side, that could be interesting, but I don't think it does. Andy is playing safe, looks like. Decent shot right there. Get a lot of distance here, but I think you can come past the 6 off the bottom rail and spin into this 3. She looking at kicking the ball again. I'm just gonna take a line from this. Well, there's the clear line to that. I'm gonna come around this way. Oh, she's gonna hit it and push a rail. Good hit. That's justice because she did not foul on the first kick shot. If I saw it, I'm pretty sure everybody else saw it. That 3 ball moves and cue ball pushed a rail. Andy trying to play safe with the 4 ball and he's left a hit here. Check out, I've got my scores going. And my gal Valerie Anderson is playing at the jukebox table against Tammy Willett. No live score there yet. Right. Nicole with a decent look here at the 4. That shot makes it. Oh, she's going to hook herself behind the 6. You definitely need the one rail kick past the 6, off the rail by the side. You might have to put just a little bit of right English on this to get that to come back. Well, I have actually a straight look at her shot at the table too. So, and she's going for a straight across, a little bit below the side, back to the 5. Good hit, good hit. Oh, it comes up with a decent look. Impressive. Oh, no. Andy taking a look at her options here to kick to the 5. You might have to kick 2 rails around the 9 here. Oh, man. She failed to make a hit. Now Nicole Bradis has got a ball in hand here on the 5. Another live update. The table actually right in front of me is Marion Poole playing Heather Oy. And Heather is up 2-0 in that match, which is actually surprising me a little bit. I know Marion Poole, and that woman can play. She can play very, very well. I wouldn't mind playing Scotch with her. She plays very well. Looks like Nicole is looking at a little back cut on the 6 here. The side, that's going to roll up for a hit. Andy, looking at the top left corner here. And you can follow this forward and miss the side pocket scratch. Pocket speed, just a little bit of top English. Here we go, look at that. There we go, all right. Now, 7 in the bottom right corner with a little bit of follow. Getting a little bit downhill with straight on to the 8 in the left side. So you can, cue ball can travel up past the side pocket for your 9-ball shape. Oh, Andy is not on. I have not seen Andy miss like this in quite a while. Okay. Yeah, Greg, when you watch this back, I did everything, hit okay. I forgot to hit start live stream. I did the start streaming, but I did not hit go live on the computer until after the game had started. But we are on. We are on now. Nicole looking at myself. This is a side pocket shot on the 8. Makes it pretty good. She's going to get a side pocket look here on the 9. They're very straightish. Saying what she wants to do. If you're at tops, any top, you're going to follow in toward the sideline. If it's a little bit downhill, you can hit dead and still maintain a cut shot on your 10. Hitting some top spin. Good make on the 9 ball. Looks like it was a little downhill. You could have stroke followed that and probably shaped the 10 pretty good. But just enough pocket speed to maintain a little angle here on the 10. Doesn't have to go very far. Move a half a diamond. Looks like it's about a ball width off the rail. Oh, she's going to set this one up. She's going to leave another ball out there for Andy Camping to drop the 10 in. Andy has to feel fortunate after the very first one of pretty much handing it to her and not making it. Andy Camping goes ahead 2-0, sorry. Nicole won the lag. She is breaking all of the odd matches. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, if it goes that far. And this is a race to 6, so it could be a maximum of 11 games. She would have the break on the hill match. On the hill match, I should say. Game. It's also a pretty good game going right in front of us. We have a table between the stage and the stream table. So that's Marion Poole and Heather Oy. Right now, Nicole Bradis about to break rack number 3 against Andy Camping. That cue ball just stopped squatted right there. That was a perfect break. For any of you who don't play 10 ball, I mean, that's pretty much the ideal. Pop the ball's good, get the cue ball to come back a foot, almost middle table, and just stop right in the middle of the table. One ball pops over to the side. She has a nice little medium difficulty cut shot on the 1 with shape waiting on the 2. This looks pretty good. Okay, the 3 ball might slide past the 9. I'm not sure from my angle. But that was a really nice break, and look at the 1 here. Okay, Nicole has overcut this and left us safe with the 9 right there. 1 ball is off the rail just a tiny bit. Andy going for a 1 rail kick. Oh, good kick, good hit. Then his left the one ball in a fairly easy makeable position. Okay. If anybody out there is in the chat, please give me some feedback. I'd like to know how everything sounds, background music, voice volume, etc., etc. Oh, misses a cut shot. She would not have liked her shape. But had she cut the one thin enough, she may not have hit the 4. Andy, the thin cut at the 1, jumped up a little bit. Double kissing the 1, coming back across table, leaving Nicole with an open look at the 1. So nothing spectacular. You might be able to bank the 1-2, but more than likely, the smart choice is to play safe. Oh. Let's see what she does. Tries to cut her all the way down. Wow. If that's what she was going for, that's a hell of a shot. But in my eyes, that was a whole lot of luck kissing off the 9 like that. But 9 ball's out of the way of the 3 now. Oh, she no, she not liking this. No, nobody liking this. You want to check some of her live scores on the digital pool app. Kathy Missbox Stroughton and Amanda Hoffman. They have to have got a game in somewhere. So does Val and Tammy at some point, but their live scores not up. Heather Oy looks like she's up 3-0 on Marion Poole. And Andy Campton, of course, you see, is up 2-0 on Nicole Bradis. We have a foul stroke. 5 ball is the difficult shape here. I think you play the 3 in such a way that you can get the 4 ball a little bit below the 4 ball so that your angle can come down into here. The reason I say that is so that you can shape the 7 a little bit easier. You can do it from here. 3 and 4 will be out of the way. Well, that could work too. Yeah. Andy's played this to where she needs to have just a little bit of stop draw here. And probably somewhere in this line or so. And then maybe even in this line would be nice. Or overstroke it. 7 ball still goes. And, well, actually, it could go in all 6 pockets. So, it's got to make the 5. I'm assuming she'll shape this for the lower right corner. Smooth. Good shot. All right, good shot, Miss Camping. Now, 8 ball. Well, you can draw punch this out for the 9 in the upper right, or you can straight draw it. Oh, good speed, good speed. Like that, like that. Andy with a good little draw shot to an almost straight shot on the 10 ball. And Miss Valerie Anderson has come up here to her case. Oh, she's starting to get hot. I'm going to assume that Andy got out on that. Okay. Have nothing down on the break. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing down on the break. An open look at the 1. A little bit bridge over the 9, 5. Let's see how this goes. Okay. This is Jason Fick with the Stainless Billiards, bringing you your stream. Nicole Bradis looking at the 2 ball here. I think it's probably worth back cutting the 2 here. Should run into the 10. 3 balls up by the side pocket. 7 balls the only issue, and blocking your shape to that. Of course, you have to make this back cut. She opts for a little containment. Didn't look like her heart was in making that shot. Yeah. Andy trying to go for a little bit of a safe, but still pretty containing. That's no fun. And the song they have going up on the music right now is Alabama's. One of my favorite songs. One of my favorite bands. As far as country goes. Nicole with a good look here at the 2. Making this. She might get out far enough for the 3. Looks like she's really close. Get down just past the 6 for almost flat shot on the 4. That works. That works pretty good. Comes up just flat on the 4. I think you're going to want to go ahead and play some topspin on this shot and leave the space between the 7 and 9 and try to get diamond to diamond, second diamond on where the rail where the 5 ball is here. Okay. Other than the speed, that was a great line. Okay. This shot here, play the 5 up in the top left corner. And I think just a little bit of straight top. And just come between the 9 and 7. Take a little bit longer shot on the 6. All right. 5 balls left. Let's see if Andy can navigate out of this. I may have to go take a look at using the scoring system up on the table lights. Andy with a good shot on the 5, leading to a good shot on the 6. Now, I think Andy would like to be almost where she is with the cue ball for the 7 ball shot. Unless she wants to play the 7-10. Nope, she stood up a little bit, forcing a miss. Let's see, Nicole has a fairly straight shot on the 6. Let's see what she does for shape with that. Just makes the 6. Now looks like the 10 ball is the option with this shot. Unless you want to try to come over the top of the nose and play a 1 pocket bank with the 7. Which isn't terrible, but could also hook yourself. Good double kiss. All right. Now, Andy will call the 10 ball here. It should respot. Early 10s. A lot of the 10 ball tournaments these days are going to a no early 10. Forces you to have more skill and run out. Forces you to use more skill. You can have a bad day, be very skillful, and still not win. Okay. 10 ball will immediately respot here. And because she calls the 10, she continues on to the 7. Pretty good. Yeah, you just need the ball speed to make sure you have shape on the 9. It's, for me, a little bit a high left, high inside English. Inside means to the inside of the angle. You should want one rail and pop this up a bit. I'm back cutting this 9 to the side pocket and coming around 2, possibly 3 rails for a shot on the lower left for the 10 ball. Andy goes right for the bank shot and drills it. That was a good bank. All right, looks like Andy is going to maneuver herself to a 4-0 lead. And surprising enough, the Heather Oy and Marion Poole are not familiar with Heather Oy too much, but when you look at the on paper Fargo numbers here, The score is 4-1 in a race to 6. And I've played Marine Pool, and she plays pretty good. So the score looks a little. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. Okay. That's where the mute button is on this. So 2 ball drops right in. This is a decent looking break. 3 ball doesn't have a home right now. Either have to shape this for a cut up the rail to the lower right corner pocket, or possibly try to get a 3-6 combo, or play safe with the 3. All options. All right, she played just enough to get shape with the 3. Okay. She's going to feed this in there a little bit. I think you might be able to see an edge of that 3 ball. Yeah, she could see all of that 3. She undercut that. She had a lot more to hit than I thought. Now Nicole has the 3 sitting right in the jaws of the pocket with room for shape. Okay. It's going to be a fun tournament. There's some tough ladies in the second round of this. Jeannie Christensen and Molly Oliver, both strong players. And Regine Lane out of Canada, another very strong lady player. She's been over to our house before. We had a little barbecue when we first moved up here 2017, 2018 or so. That was a really nice barbecue. Played a lot of pool, had a lot of fun. And I invite my buddy Dane over, and we have a ring game, and he took everybody's money. Okay, let's get back to this match here. Nicole with a good look at the 5 here. Okay, she made this. This is not. Looks like there's a tiny bit of space there. thin cut on the 6 here. Just a little bit of outside English, overcut it. This ball's going to roll right up, bump the 6. You got room with a lot of inside English. Cut this thin and try to get over for the 7 side pocket. See how thin that is? Oh wait, that might be a lot more up table than I think it is from there. Camera angle shows some space, but the angle she's hitting is going way downtown. I don't know though. I still might kick the 7 to the side. Looks like that's exactly what she's playing here. Well, decent hit. So we have left a 7 ball open a little bit. 10 ball is kind of in the way here. I think with some topspin you can maneuver around the 10. Just got to get the cue ball line to fall under the 10. Kind of like that. Now there's plenty of room there. Yeah, Andy with an almost straight in shot on the 7. Looks like there's a tiny angle. Yeah. She played a little dead punch. I think she could have got away with a couple inches of draw on that. But this still works out okay. She tries to really force shape here. Well, she's going to come up a little fortunate. She might get ball in hand here. We'll see. Score update. Barrington is now 4-2 against Heather Oy. Marion has 2, and Heather has 4. On the screen in front of you, we have Andy Camping playing Nicole Bradis. Taking a look at the, looks like you might be able to catch the very left edge of the 8 here. Left from what you can see. For her, it would be the right edge. Looks like she is opting to kick at the 8 here. All right. Foul stroke. No contact on the 8, giving Andy Camping a ball in hand on the 8 ball. Let's see if she can finish these 3 balls. Andy taking a slight 1 ball off the rail shot here. Gonna come a little short under the 9 here. I think the side pocket is absolutely the play for leave, but I think the cue ball exactly opposite of where it is above the side pocket would be better. Andy's going to come up with great shape off of that shot. That was very impressive. A little bit of right English, some top spin, wrapping the corner pocket and coming down here to the 10. Good shot, Andy Camping. She goes ahead to a 5-0 lead. I wonder how my gal Val's doing with Tammy up there. She was ahead 3-2 about 15 minutes ago when I saw her. They are not using the digital score app. And this is kind of cool when you use digital pool for your tournament brackets. It kind of almost runs itself. It'll send you a text saying what table you're on and what your race is, and that you're there, and then it also sends you a link to a scoring app. And you click on that and hit start scoring, and it puts you through into a scoreboard so that the live scores can be recorded as everything goes. We haven't. Can't say open table. Nothing has fallen. We have a dry break. But Nicole has an open look at the 1 here. Pretty decent follow shot. I think you try to get middle table plus here with cue ball. Okay. Well, this shot is straight enough. I'd say you try to follow this just a little bit and get past that 8 line. You do have some room to get a little bit further over. Maybe halfway between the 1 and the side pocket. Well, Andy has stroked that perfectly. Really good shape on the 2. A bit of follow. Now, play this a little bit of high, maybe a touch bit of right English. She ended up popping some dead and way too much right. It really killed everything from going down to the bottom rail. Just punched out. Okay. He's going to leave a hit on the 4 for Nicole. Jacked up over the 6 a bit. With nothing but a 5-7 combo left for shape. Marion Poole has pulled to a 3-4 deficit. Andy with a good look at the 4 ball here. Again, I think center table is a good spot to be. You can even just stop this. Okay, that's decent. You can maneuver the cue ball a little bit here. Play the 5-7 combo. Not too hard. Try to play the 5 in the same pocket. Just use a little bit of follow with maybe a hair bit of left. There it is. That was nice. Really nice combo shot. Okay, followed over top of the 6. Little bit straight on the 6 here for my taste, but we all have to take and make these shots to get shape. Andy pitches that up there. All right, that's pretty decent. Andy's double thinking on what she's going to do here. I think she's playing the 8 and the side. Oh, she's not going to like that. But you might be able to come off the rail and make the 9. Andy waiting to measure out her 9-ball. She needs Heather Oy to step out of her way. Peek around there. All right. Andy has decided to kick across back. She's going to come up a little bit too much here. Missing the 9. No contact. Leaving the ball in hand to Nicole Bradis. Well, let's see if Nicole can get her first game here. Nicole taking a little bit steeper angle. Yeah. Manageable. We've all shot these shots a few hundred times. That is race to 6. Okay, Andy takes down this first set 6-0. All right, as soon as I get some more information, we'll get some next players up. Okay, Julie, Farside Jukebox. Let's see. And when this goes through, it'll let me know that one's inputted. That ought to be a good match right there. Nancy and Christy playing into Regine.
Yeah, he's waiting on that one.
Yep. Regine's a really nice, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She and I beat Stan Taranjo and Grace Robinson years ago. Just the following tournament. We both got trophies. We were just talking.
Nice. You folks, I'm talking with Scott here. Talking about old times and old tournaments. Yeah. Okay, we are going to have Molly Oliver and Madison Mecco on our stream table next. Let's get that reset here. Molly Oliver is top 5 from Fargo, another really strong female player. Okay, Madison. Okay, our next stream is Molly Oliver and Madison Mecco. 10 ball, race to 6. Let's actually turn my mic back on. And we have Molly Oliver coming up on the stream table, playing against Madison McCall. Well, okay. All right. It looks like we got the girl coming up to the table here. They're going to flip a quarter. Okay, the girls over there have flipped the bird. All right, Madison McCall looks like she has won the flip. She is getting ready and racking. We will have this match started very shortly. Oh, looks like I need to reset the scores here. Okay, there we go. Let's not start off with Molly winning 6-0 right away. That would not be good. Okie dokie. Madison is getting ready to break here. Okay. Marion Poole is now down 5-3 on her table. Okay, looks like we have a dry break. Molly Oliver coming to the table, giving her first go at the game. Molly has been a very strong player. She's been over the house a few times and played a couple of parties. Makes the 1, bumps up, separates the 5 and 4, leading into a shot on the 2 that leads really good to the 3. Good. Good shot. Well, looks like she can follow down to the bottom rail around the 9, or she can pitch on the upside of the 9. She may also got a little bit excited and shot that a little bit fast. All right, now we're going to get a look at Madison McCoe. Yeah, good shot. Punches the 10 open, but the 6-7 is going to be a little funky there. Okay. Plays the 4-5. Either Molly with a shot on the 4. Looking at that 6-7-10 deal right there. Mentally thinking ahead. Not even my game, but I think Molly's going to stop shot this 4. Going to have to play the 5 in the side now. She may have more room than what we see, but I think this is a side pocket shot. She is taking a good look at it here. I kind of like the side pocket anyway here, with where the 6 is. Molly trying to take a good look. Does the 6 go past the 7? I cannot tell from our camera view here. I know there's space between the 7 and 6, and it's a little angle, but Molly could see all of the 5 ball. Yeah. Shows you how much you can't see with the camera angle. It's so nice to be able to have a straight down look. But I did not have what I needed to make that happen. Nor does the ceiling and table give me that option either. Okay. Molly with a nice little kiss safe to the rail and back to the 10. Tell you what, that particular shot coming off the ball and back into another ball or the rack or the stack, I've learned a lot of that from playing 1 pocket. Ooh. Now the balls are split open. Let's see how Molly handles these 5 balls. Okay, 6 in the side, follow shot to the 7. Ooh, nice little stroke there to the 8. Just a touch more than she wanted. But let's see what she does with this. If she uses that same draw stroke, she can draw back to the 9 in the upper right. I think you just follow this and take your medicine. Just pocket speed it, get it in there. Then you just play a little bit of outside English on the 9. Dead ball, no top, a little more than pocket speed. Quite a bit more than pocket speed. But Molly's going to take a look at a sharp cut or a bank shot. Okay. Miss Molly has called her cut shot and drilled it. Very good shot. All right, Molly Oliver taking down game 1. All right. Okay. Miss Molly, bracking game number 2.
Distinguished Billiards.
Yep, go to YouTube.
On YouTube.
On YouTube, Distinguished Billiards, and then
Leave that open. YouTube. Distinguished Billiards. It is here. 10 ball open.
Yep.
Legacy.
Yep, just click on it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Except it's showing it's not live.
Oh, it's live. You're going to be a little bit laggy behind what you see here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Molly with a dry break. Welcome, Scott. Molly with a dry break. Madison with a little carom shot, but not calling it. A slap on a ball is left option. And Molly has taken option to go ahead and shoot. Ooh, what a feather thin cut. Molly Oliver just sliced and diced. Well done, Miss Molly. All right, looking at a 2-8 combo, I believe. Drills it. Two's going to come up for a corner pocket, maybe? Well, maybe not. Molly, where are you playing that? I think she called this to the right. Cut it to the right, use some draw. Ooh. Undercut it. All right. Madison taking ball in hand here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. These balls are laid out pretty nice. Almost tic-tac-toe-y. Good shot. Leaving herself nice and straightish on the 3. Touch little stop draw shot here. Maybe a little bit up. Choose to go up. Now you just got to work either for the corner of the side pocket for the 5. Looks like she's up a nice little stop shot for the 4 though. Yep, look at that. Looking good. Nice. Okay, looks like the 10's out of her stroke line. These balls are sitting really nice. Leave herself a little bit long. Pretty parallel to this shot, but this is a shot I don't want too much top on. Ooh. And pretty sure I called that. Not too much top. And she undercut that too. I think had she cut that a little bit more, I may not have scratched. It looks like Heather Orr has taken down Marion Poole 6-3. Molly leaving herself pretty straight in on the 10, taking ball in hand after Madison's scratch. Miss Molly doing what she's supposed to do, take advantage of mistakes. Val having a good old laugh with Scott over there in the background. I'm really hoping Val has a really good tournament today, has some feel-good experience. She's really been busting her butt. We have family coming in Monday afternoon. Pick them up to the airport after work. And they'll be with us through next Saturday. And then they fly out at 8 o'clock at night. But Val has really busted her butt getting ready for the family to come over and hang out for a week. Lady, I love you. I love you, Valerie. You are a superstar. But she deserves to have a nice, good, relaxing day and hopefully play some good pool and have a lot of fun. Okay, looks like we're going to have us a dry break here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Balls are pretty much in the open. Molly has a good look at the 1 ball here. 2 ball may or may not pass the 9. I cannot tell from here. Oh, man, I wish I left the mic on for that. Sorry. Molly making the 1. Give yourself a little look at the 2 ball here, but Valerie is looking for a cooling towel. And she thought she'd set it down somewhere, and it was tucked under her purse strap, hanging on her back. I'm just going to giggle. She flipped me off. But that's okay. In our love language, that means I love you, asshole. Pardon my French. Okay, Molly looking at a 4-7 combo, I think. Oh. And then right on the table in front of me is not our stream table, but one of our local ladies, Michaela, is about ready to play her match. All right. Molly looking at a bank on the 4 ball here. Well, she comes out smelling like a rose, catches a little bit of a topside point on the side. And 4-ball slides opposite of the cue ball on the 5-9 line. Well, Madison's going to play off the rail for a kick here. Oh, wow. Good kick shot. Very nice kick shot, Madison. That's fine. Yes. All right, Madison made the good shot on the 5, leaving herself to 6. You see how Madison has her mechanics, her elbow tilted back. And for a lot of the ladies, I've seen this go both ways. The gals who have a little bit better stroke generally have an under boob ride for the cue, which allows the elbow and shoulder and bridge hand to be in a nice straight line and plane. And a lot of gals have the side boob ride for the cue, which throws your mechanics a little bit out. But that's how they learn to shoot, and everyone starts somewhere. I'm a big proponent of good stroke mechanics. I think stroke mechanics make the game a lot easier. Good stroke mechanics and a consistent routine, I think, are keys to this game. Oh, a good bank shot by Madison. Don't overpower the 9-ball here. Should be perfect. Oh, she's going to nail the bank shot. And an inline shot on the 10-ball, center table, rail to half rack. This particular shot, you don't want to let your stroke out too much, because you could, whichever corner you're going to cut to, you can follow the cue ball right to it. And overcut it. Going to leave a straight in shot in the side for Madison. Yep. And Molly had option to make Madison shoot that shot. Madison taking it down game 2. We have 2-1 lead by Molly Oliver. All right, Miss Molly Oliver to break. Molly and Madison are not using the live score. The score is 2-1 if you're looking at the brackets. Oh, up on the jukebox, you have Julie Frazier and Stephanie Warner playing. The score is, at least on the live score, says 1-1. Michaela Howell and Lisa Tran are playing right in front of us, not on our stream table. Try to have the table away so that any of our voices or microphone, whatnot, is not heard. But now that they have music going, none of them can hear me. Right, looks like we have another dry break. Good, and over and back. Yeah. Well, I think she was trying to play safe there, and it worked out fairly decent. I'm only taking a good look at what she's got here. I think she is opting for the jump stick. Oh, yep, she's opening up her case. She's getting the air ball. It's time for some air time. This is the Ladies Legacy Pinball Tournament. Let's pop our flyer up here real quick. Turn that off. Got a quick peek. Molly waiting patiently. Take a look at her mechanics here. Pretty decent. So Molly is using an Air 2 Predator. Nice little jump. One's going to come right back over there. She jumps and throws the ball, but still leaving a tough shot here. Oh, Madison making a good combo shot there. Not easy with the one ball on the rail and the other ball off a little. Yeah. Oh boy. See what Miss Molly can do with this. Might be worth a little bit of jump masse, possibly. Miss Molly going for a jump over the edge of the 5 here. Caught the 5 a little bit. Giving ball in hand to Madison McCoe. Oh boy. She has left another funky shot here for Molly Oliver. She was trying to make that. That was an accidental ball hide. But Molly opting to take a kick around the 9 ball here, or I'm sorry, between the 8 and 9 to the 1. This is not bad at all here. Okay, good hit. Let the ball hit a rail, leaving something difficult for Madison. Oh, Miss Michaela has scratched on her 10 ball shot, leaving Lisa Tran a ball in hand. She's missed that shot, leaving Molly medium thin cut on the 1. Molly getting settled in. Good cut. Molly coming back up for the, I think the 3 ball here. Yeah. Probably going to bank to the 9. Let's see what Molly does with this. I might just bank to the 9 here. Okay. Molly is trying to get a little bit of a containment safe. Cut that a little bit thinner. Or a little bit harder. Madison with a decent look at the 3 here. Playing it down. Oh, she played the combo to the 9. Not bad. A little bit of rearrangement of the furniture, but table does not look bad from here. I do like the fact that some of these ladies playing this game these days are very aggressive. In the past, I've known most to shoot quite conservative. Oh, she's going to leave a long diamond to diamond bank shot for Molly. I think it's worth taking that shot on. Looks like she's put her hand by that pocket there, playing the bank. Oh, look at the cue ball speed here right behind the 8. I think she might have played a little bit of a safe here. Madison looks like she thinks she can see a little edge of the 4 ball here. Oh, she went. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. Foul stroke. No contact on the 4. Bringing Molly up to the table again. And Molly with a slight angle on the 4. I'm assuming she's going to play side pocket. Try to get a little bit above straight in. She could be coming across too. Oh, that one works too. That is a little bit above straight in. Good stroke, Molly. Now you just follow down and get your 7 ball. You follow, come off the rail. Oh. Okay, that was a good little punch stroke follow from Molly there. Didn't want to go too much follow, or else you wrap her around the corner and go back to middle table. She left herself a nice little draw stroke on the 8. Don't do anything fancy. Just draw stroke the ball. Just like that. Good shot, Molly. Very good. Okay, Molly. Looking at a 10 ball here to possibly get a third game. Okay. Looks like no scratches. Molly Oliver goes up 3-1. Madison has got all the odd racks. Score is 3-1, total of 4. So we are starting the 5th rack. Excuse me, yawning a little bit. Oh, 3 ball lays up. Giving a little bit of encouragement to our local player out of Mount Vernon area, Michaela Howell. She's playing on the table right in front of us, not on the stream. Looks like we have a little bit of a break going on with Molly and Madison. Thinking somebody had to go to the bathroom, which is not a bad idea. Working myself to that point myself. And Lisa Tran's shirt. I really like her shirt. I like your shirt. The love of hustling. Yes, that's really nice. Yeah. I want to take a picture. Oh! Okay, I got a close-up of that. Thank you. Okay, she has a new hustling shirt. I haven't seen this one yet. That's really cool. On the back, there's a rose, and it says the love of hustling. And the rose is a $100 bill kind of folded up into a rose. Really cool looking. Okay, looks like Madison's coming back. Molly's playing on her phone. All right, Madison to break rack number 5. All right, looks like we have a ball down. 36-9. Right there. Two ball is down. Madison with a decent look at the one here. Plays this to the side. Huh. Thought she might play that downtown. But who am I? I'm just a guy watching with a little video camera and a microphone. Pretty thin angle going to the side from there. Now, if the 7 ball was perfectly center table, right where it's at, off the rail, then you play the one off the 7. Now, looks like the 3 ball passes the 6. Molly's going to have to play a pocket speed shot or take a little bit longer run at the 4 if you make the 3. Cuts the shot a little bit, but that was the right speed to get to the 5 after the 4. Now Madison coming up. I'm not sure if that clears. It might. We are soon to see. I think she's taking a shot at this. Okay. It did not go. That's why she played it so slow, I think. Now, let's see what Molly's got in the tank here. Looks like Molly's coming down. Fairly flat key, cutting the 1 down, bumping the 7. Good shape on the 4. And the 3 ball still hidden by the 8, I believe. 3 ball looks like it's frozen to the rail. Could be a difficult shot here. Might have to double kiss the 3. Oh, she massaged that a little bit, folks. Good massage shot. Shape on the 4, Allie. I think she needs to spin into this. She's called the 4 in the lower right. Good hit. She's going to leave Molly with a possible jump shot here, I think. Molly's taking a good look at it. She's pulled out her shooting cue, which you can see for yourself. Okay, Molly's going to play off the rail to the 4-7 cut. Oh, got a little too much on it. Ooh. Well, I don't want to say it, but this table is pretty nice from here. Brand new cloth and freshly cleaned blue balls. Yeah. Get a bit of slidey action. Oh, whoa, whoa. She took that shot for granted. Shot it just a little bit fast, looks like. Check out some of these other live scores. So Stephanie Werner and Judy Fraser, 2-1 Stephanie. Lisa Tran and Michaela Howell are tied 1-1. Bush, Molly Oliver, and Madison McDowell, 3-1 Molly. I've got no live scores for Nancy Meeser or Christy Palmer. All right. Molly got a good little run going here. I'm thinking you play the thin cut to the 7 here and try to come around the 9 and 10. Put a 9 in the corner or the same side as the 7. Looks like Molly playing that thin shot. She's trying to play it light. Oh. She's smiling at herself, shaking her head. And she knew she hit it too, well, hit it too hard for what she wanted. I think it's easier to let that cue ball go a little bit and come through rails. At least you come and touch the 3rd rail, you look like you're going to be really good on the 8 the other way. And there's no, it's an overhit that's better than underhitting it, I guess, going that way. But Molly understroked what she'd wanted. Okay. Molly might be giving up a second game here to Madison McCoe. I'm back on. I was talking to Val. She took down one of the ladies down here, Tammy Wood, 6-2. She said, not feeling any pressure. Oh. Madison has overstroked her 9-ball shot, leaving something long and thin for the 10-ball. Looks like she's playing the cut shot here. Oh, I'm going to play the bank shot. This 10's going to slow down enough, I think. Well, maybe not. I'm certainly not going to play the back cut here with the 10 sitting like that and the cue ball sitting like that. I possibly cut this to the side. I think you can cut this to the side and not scratch. Molly likes the back cut. That's just fine too. I think there's enough room not to scratch here. And if you undercut it just a fuzz, you can come up long and safe. Oh, you just, pockets them both. Okay, Molly is just giving up that game. Moving on to rack 6. Madison gets her second game. Molly leads 3-2. While Molly's racking, it's a little Legion thank you. Huge thank you to George Morris Post, American Legion, and staff for your continued support. They've allowed us to come up here and have tournaments for a long time. We really enjoy them. I've been coming up to the Legion and playing tournaments here almost as long as I have, that I've been playing pool. They deserve a big shout out. Yes, they do. All of our veterans do, and any organization that is for the veterans. Right now, they're taking donations. Going to put in a new drop ceiling in here, back in the pool room here, and they've already raised, I think, $8,000 for that. Pretty big donation. Somebody donated $1,000. There was a $2,500 donation here a couple weeks ago. Got some good support. Look. It looks like Nancy has defeated Christy Palmer. Nancy Meeser has beat Christy Palmer. I'm not sure what the score is yet. Ooh, 6-1 is the score. Good. Back to the Molly Oliver match. I see a possible stop shot safe here. Stopping and letting the one hit the left side of the fourth, a little bit of draw. You get the one to cross over behind the 3-7-6 area and freezing a key ball here. But the 1-4 combo may go. Nope, but my shot works good. This will force Molly to kick long rail to short rail here. One is right by the side, makes this a little bit easier. Always known the diamonds to bank just a touch short. Oh, what a good shot there. Comes around, gets a look at the 2. 3 bull is kind of buried up here though. Possibly a 3-6 combo up there, depending on how close the 3 and 5 are together here. But first, we got to get past the 2. Molly's taking a look at it, decides to cut this to the lower left. And drills it. Oh, she bumps the 3 out and doesn't get open with the cue ball. But locks the 5 and 7 up. So she's going to be kicking with this 3 here. Well, good hit. Madison is punched out here, getting a decent look at the 4. So this can be a little difficult here. Getting back on the 5, I mean, you can get on the 5, but what to do with it? I'm thinking she's called the 6. Wow. If she was going for the 5, actually going for the 5, that was a really decent job. Molly going for a kind of a dangerous jump here. You really want to be playing the bank shot back to the side. Wow, what a shot. It was a nice jump shot, kissing the 6 in. Giving herself a little bit 50-50 on cutting this to the, well, you're cutting this to the side, or you're banking this to the upper left corner. I think Molly's going to opt to cut this to the right side. Look at this, going to come right around, slow down, slow down. Okay, that's workable. That's workable shape here. Now you can either stay low under the 9, or you can go above the 9 here. That would depend on if you're going to use high inside English or dead right English. If you wants to hold, she better stay down. Making some good shots when they're hard. See what Madison does with this little cut shot to the corner. Well, that actually worked out like perfect to stop shot on the 9. That'll drift over table just a little bit for a pretty straight look at the 10. Looks like she's hitting dead ball, falling down. Oh boy. Ooh. She drops and shakes the head there. And I'll know what that feeling is. It's like, dang it, why'd I do that? Molly Oliver taking the ball in hand, playing to the side with some follow to get straightish on the 10. All right, Molly Oliver taking down game 6 for a 4-2 lead. Moving on to game 7. Madison will have the rack and break. Now, a little bit quick look over here to Lisa and Michaela's table. Looks like Michaela's got a corner bank shot here. No. Michaela has laid that up. It's going to be 2-2 on that table. And if you're looking on the live brackets, Molly and Madison have not updated the scores. All right, Madison left her to break. She's going to break. Molly went to the bathroom. Nope, she took a quick step outside. Okay, not a bad break. Well, I know what I'm playing here. I'm definitely going to play safe. Want the one to come a little bit angle so you don't double kiss with the cue ball. Get the cue ball into the 3 and get the 1 back up. Make sure the cue ball's behind the 4. Separate all that open. Try to get yourself a ball in hand. This table is very runnable. I guess that is from a higher Fargo viewpoint, and automatically see the troubled balls, ball in hands, a bank shot. She's gonna tuck the 1 on the 3 and play safe this way. Not as effective, but she may not have thought she had enough room to play the safe I was talking about, which is fine. Now, if Molly wants to play safe here, it's just a thin touch on the 1 and try to use the 4. That's okay. Really hard to play safe now with this. Looks like there is a very hittable look on the 1. Madison probably trying to play safe there. Oh, she just brushes it. Now the table has been rearranged. Molly Oliver coming to the table with a ball in hand. Oh, and this is looking a lot like tic-tac-toe. Control your shape to the 2 from the 1. Stop shot. Light follow shot. Or just another stop shot. There's a 5 in the side. 6 in the side. Yeah. Huh? My little pool eagle's going, no, pick me. I want to go. I run this one. We'll let that one get a little bit away from you, Mom. It's okay. So do what you do, girl. Do what you do. The overall really makes this out a lot harder. Molly's got to think exactly what she's doing here. One thing I know is, well, she needs some ball speed here. What a shot. What a shot. Drills that, misses traffic, comes back around to the same hole she ran through. That's pretty cool. And she's right back into shape line here. 1 rail up to the side pocket for the 5. Don't get too high. Yep. Downhill, a little uphill of the 5, so she can pitch the cue ball for the 6 on the same side. A little bit of pocket speed draw shot. that. Molly has overstroked that ball by a ton. She's smiling at herself. Yeah. Molly really taking a good look at this back cut on the 6. She has opted to play light and safe, and she has gotten neither. Actually left a pretty good running English shot here to the 6 and the side for shape on the 8. Whoa. Madison chose to go to the corner with that shot and drifted right into the side pocket. Nope. Just enough off angle to follow forward into the side, too. Look at that. All right. Molly got quite a bit out of shape with the 8 ball here. And 9 ball is long and thin. Opted for the bank shot. Actually, see, I think it's a little bit better to overstroke your bank a little so that it can rattle and come out, as to light play your bank and leave it sitting there if you miss it. Madison calling a long bank shot to the lower left. Okay. She has missed it. Moved the 10 around a little bit. And leaving Molly here with a cut shot on the 9. About a half table length to the 9. And a half table cut over from 1 diamond up. Molly cuts right in, no problem. What is she going for here? Okay. Good pocket speed, leaving a bank shot. Madison taking a good look at this shot here. This isn't automatic, but I think she called the cut here. Tough cutter, which she just drills. Wow, okay. Madison getting a third game, 4-3 in a race to 6. Molly to break. Lisa Tran and Michaela Howell are tied 2-2, I believe. Molly's all racked up, ready to break. Good solid contact, nothing down. Yeah, let's see what Madison has to offer this table. She just chooses to roll out a little bit here. Huh. Molly taking a look at the back cut on the one. I might be taking a look at a I'm gonna screw you safe shot here, but that pool player, you go. She makes a shot here. She's looking really good, kicking the 8 out, leaving it straight on the 2. Nope. And I'm sorry, but that looked a lot more lucky than planned. Molly caught a long rail, one rail kick shot. Ooh, he got a good hit and rail, and leaving a 1 or 2 rail kick around the 5 and 6. Decent shot, decent shot. Oh, I'm back. Molly taking her ball in hand. Val had to come over here and flip me some stuff. I'm not the one that's all wet. It's a cooling towel, folks. Just a cooling towel. Okay, Molly has a good-looking start run here. Molly looking at her shape to the 4 here, I think. Looks like she has just enough off angle to follow this around if she wants. Not bad. Good pitch draw. One of the gals on the table that's not in the stream just said, "Why do you gotta punish me?" Well, in reality, you get it there. Ooh, wow. I like the ball speed shape from Molly right there. Did an inside cut English, come around. I actually think that was pretty good. I bet she wanted just a quarter to a third ball more rotation, but that is right there. I myself, I think I'm going to take a little draw stroke here and try to come over to first diamond and just come back out for the 7 in the same side pocket. Looks like there's just enough angle for just that. She's taking a good look at it. I think she sees it. She's opting to bump into the 8 a little bit. Molly's going to play this in the upper right, I think. A little follow shot. Molly opts for the bank shot. Well, it's going to leave Madison with an almost straight in on the 7. Let me play this pocket speed, just a touch of follow. Yeah, you can play draw too. You can play this 2 different ways. Yeah. Holds up really well for the 8. A little bit more than I thought it would, but still workable and manageable. Oh, Molly with a longish look at the 8, but this looks like it's good for shape for the 9. And yes, it is. Okay. Pocket the 9 with just a tiny bit of follow. Like that. Yeah, bear down, focus, make your 10 ball, get yourself on the hill. I think that would be a great shot. Good strong focus. Molly has overcut that, rattled the points, and left a jaw hanger. Instead of being on the hill 5-3, this should be tied up 4-4. We are tied up 4-4. Okay. Madison with the break. rack number 9. Molly Oliver has stepped into the bar area. She might be getting her first drink or beer. If I remember right, Molly wasn't much of a beer drinker. All right, Madison to break rack number 9. Good solid crack. Oh, 2-ball not go in. How did that not fall in? We have a dry break here. When Molly comes back in the room here. Okay. Take a look there. Okay. She has went and got herself a beverage, and it's a White Claw. Not a heavy drink or a beer, but a malt beverage. Okay. Madison with a look at the one here. Sorry, I was looking at another table there for a second. And this table's going to roll out enough for Molly to have another look at the one, but I think this is going to be another safe shot. I don't know. Side pocket is kind of blocking any kind of safe run I think I'd take. You could play it thin and just try coming back across. It's under the 7. Yeah, well, this is more difficult than it looks. Well, Molly's still going to come out looking pretty good there, though. Okay, Madison's past the 1, a little kiss on the 3, giving Molly ball in hand. Molly taking a good look at what's going on here. I mean, 4, 6, and 10, and 8 and 9 are really clustered up. And, Molly's just going to draw this 2 into the side. Come back out for a little bit of shape on the 3. To get down to the 4 and do what? I'm not sure yet. Okay, Molly went for a little bit of open the shindig up a little bit. Left herself good on the 3. Kind of the right time to try to do a breakout because the 3 was sitting right in the corner. But now you're in a now what moment? She did slide the 10 over a little bit, so if you can come down kind of straightish on the 4, you could end up playing maybe safe with this. Okay. Where to now? Well, that 4 may slide up between the 10 and 8, running up that way. If so, there's shape to the 5. I know, I shouldn't be yawning this early in the day. Well, the 4 does go up. Kind of a slim cut on the 5 here. Gotta be careful. You need to stay away from any inside English. Looks like we're kicking the 6. Oh, crossing the top of it. Okay, Molly coming back. Looks like the 6 clears the 7. Ooh. Molly getting a little bit of pool love right there. The 1 rail crick across sideways. The 9 ball really limits what you can hit. Might have to go up or down table. Kick 1 rail to the 6. Or jump. But not everyone is skilled with the jump shot. Okay. Madison has decided to kick up table to the 6, calling it in the lower left. She gets a good hit, almost makes it a good hit. Molly with a decent look here at the 6 to the 7. Good control, good control. Follow this a little bit forward, not a whole lot. We'd like to be straight on the 8 for a stop shot. Perfect. Now a little inside draw stop shot here. Looks like it's a tiny bit off straight. Get your shot on the 9, follow down. For your 10, straight back up. Or in the side if you so choose and get that shape. Okay, 10 in the side. Molly taking a really good look at the 10 in the side here. No bobbles, stay down. All right, Molly Oliver taking down the 9th game, leads 5-4. And all right, looks like they're taking a little bathroom break. And I am going to take a little... No, I won't. I will hang out until this match is done, and then I am going to take a little break. I have to go to the bathroom, too. No, or doing this. Let's pop up a Blind Squirrel Tournaments. This is Pete's setup. I really like his little logo. It's really cute. This is our tournament flyer. You'll find this under Distinguished Billiards. Go to Distinguished Billiards page on YouTube, and then select the Ladies Legacy 10-Ball Open. This is our logo. Dibs, Distinguished Billiards, bringing you your stream. We are also sponsored by
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Okay. Salado. We use Salado in our Top of the Valley tournament or session that we have going on in the spring and fall. Salado Pro, and it's a challenge series. Yeah, it looks like Madison and Molly are taking a short break outside. And it is Molly's rack and break. Okay. On the other table, Michaela is going to be down one game, 4-3, playing Lisa Tran. Oh, I'm sorry. The score is 5-3. All right, Molly is back at the table to do her rack and break. This is a race to 6. No early 10s. 3 foul rule is in effect. A random rack. The 2 and 3 do not have to be on the corners. And Madison is back in the building. Molly Oliver to break. Rack 10. Ooh, scratchy, scratchy. Molly has scratched on her break, giving a ball in hand on the 1. This is a perfect 3 foul table. I can think of all sorts of evil stuff to do with this. Okay, Lisa and Michaela look like it is 4-3. All right, Madison has missed the ball in hand on the 1 ball. Leaving Molly a decent look at the 1. 2 ball is kind of buried here. And that score with Lisa Tran and Michaela Howell is 4-3 Lisa. All right. Molly playing a thin cut to the side here, looks like. Coming around table, going to get a little look-see at the 2 ball here. May not be the prettiest, but let's see what she does with this. Good ball speed, good ball speed. Now, I think you short rail kick this to the corner, like she is called, or Madison is called. Ooh, dang near drills it. Okay, table is opening up a little bit more. Molly with a little off straight shot on the 2 here. Should be able to get decent shape on the 3. But the 4 is behind the wall of the 5, the 6, 7, and 10. And she's left herself with a pretty decent draw shot here. Molly going low. Need about, yep, good stroke. Shot that a little fast, like I do. But still, she's right in there. This could be a very controllable shot. I'm cut this in with some outside English. Bump the 5, but you can get in trouble with that too. She went for a harder bump and has scratched, giving Madison an opportunity at the table here with a ball in hand. 6 balls remaining. And I myself would not be taking a straight in shot on the 5. I would have an angle and be doing some draw. If she's not going to like what she has there. And Madison, a little bit upset with herself. We didn't hit it hard enough, man. If you put the angle on it, you get the cue ball to move a little bit better. I won't repeat what she just said, but I know what she mouthed started with an F. And Molly just got her hand on her hip. Shaking her head, just wanted an opportunity to get back to the table here. Okay, we have hit the 7 first, rearranged the furniture a little bit, and leaving Molly with a really good looking table. 6 can be played in the side or the corner, or the upper corner. Okay, Molly is choosing the upper corner. To follow this just a little bit. Okay. Possibly stop shot this, leave myself on the rail just a touch. Maybe a touch little draw, maybe by the first diamond. Give myself a drift shot up to the 9. Okay, Molly's going to fall fairly straight here. Okay, looks like she's got more of an angle on it than I thought. She should be able to come out and up. Even play for corner pocket shape. And Molly taking her time. Oh, good control. Molly's left herself perfect. Now she can just follow across the nose of the 9 for the 10 and the opposite side. You can also draw this and play the 10 on the same side. I think I like the controlled follow. Molly waiting for another player on the other table, Lisa, to get out of the way. And very good control. Molly looking to take down this set here. Give it the attention it deserves, Molly. All right, Molly has taken down this set 6-4. Okie dokie. That is our second match of the day on the stream camera. I will have another match coming up pretty soon. We have second round of winners coming through. That are going to be playing through so we can get players into the other. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to take a little commentator break here. And we set our scores. And as soon as I get another set up here, I will get it in. I am going to take a little commentator break. Be back shortly. Okay, I am back. Let's put in our new players. We have Val Anderson and Christina Yates. Okay. Looks like we have our first break. Sorry, I missed that. I was filling in names. And I saw Val racking, so it looks like a dry break. And Miss Val, that is my lady right there. No, Barry, I don't know when you made the comment, but yeah, this will be our third streamed match on the stream table so far. Okay. Valerie down to shoot. She just left herself pretty tough on that shot. I'm thinking I would have played that with some high inside English as opposed to out and around. But she's pretty good. That two ball is very tough to hit. For a kick shot, mean. That's just mean. Okay, honey, that was very mean. Christina taking a real good look at this two ball because that's just mean. I do not see a good way to make good hit on that two at all. Maybe coming off the upper point and trying to come back to it. Two rails around the upper right corner and try to come in on the top side of it. I just don't see it. Wow, what a try. Yeah. Okay, my camera just went a little bit blurry there. What happened? Right. Looking here at the tree, gonna come all the way around the table for the 4. No. Shoot. Overcut that. Christina has called the bank shot here on the 3. Oh, came too far across the nose and has scratched. That was a really tough call. Now that, I believe, puts Christina on 2. Now, if I am Val right now, I am definitely putting this 3 up there into the 7-4 and putting the cue ball behind the 8 and making sure to tell my opponent they are on 2. This is certainly a 3 foul situation. Let's see what she does here. Okay, looks like she's looking at it. I mean, I certainly have to play that shot. That one's hoping for a stop shot here. Making this a lot tougher than it has to be. She needs a lot of left-hand English here. Waiting. Christina looking at how she wants to get shape on the 5 here. Right. Okay. Valerie with a fairly decent shot here at the 5. You can follow forward, not hit the 8 and come out. The 6 right up the table there is just waiting. An update on the other table, Michaela Howe has just been defeated by Lisa Tran. All right. And Christina, not sure what to do with the 7 there. Kind of banks it out and across, leaving Val fairly straight on the 7. But she's long and off the rail. Good shot, Val. All right, Christina playing a follow shot. I probably would have drawn that to stay a little bit more even. Still punches the 10 down table a little bit, but and Christina looking at a back cut on the 9 here. Oh, 9's going to roll up a little bit. It's a difficult side pocket shot. Difficult down table shot as well. Yeah, let's see what Val decides to do. Val's opted to take that ball all the way down. Leaving another difficult back cut on the 9. Update. Another match will be playing right in front of us that you will not be able to see is Jeannie Christensen and Heather Oy. Jeannie has won the lag on that table. Oh. Well, nice back cut, Christina. But brushing the 10 almost up on the rail and leaving us a 3/4 distance cut. Diamond plus out. Pretty much on the rail. Okay, ball's going to bounce up here. All right. Leaving Val a little back cut in the side pocket, I think. Yeah. In the real life look, that looks a lot tougher than what I see on camera. Oh. She just catches the points, too. Oh. Christina Yates, I think, is going to take down the first game unless something funky happens. Nope. Nothing funky happened. Christina leads 1-0. Well, I kind of expected Val to get that rack. Okay, Christina Yates to break rack number 2. All right, gonna leave a push shot, I believe. Okay, I just shared information to somebody on Messenger to get on the stream. Good buddy of mine over in Rice, Washington. All right, got a pretty decent little shot right there. Can't tell. Fairly safe. Looks like she can come off the rail, maybe just make this. I don't know. Okay. Looks like she's hit the one. Giving Val a shot here. I don't know. I think I might long kick this to the corner and try to come back to the two in the same pocket. Okay, Val is playing that long bank. It's almost straight in from there. She drills it. Okay, little draw shot playing the same corner. And hit the 10 here. Probably going to get a little bit of love. But her English was right getting on the 3. Looks like Christina's going to kick off the rail here to the 2. Maybe catch it on the way in. Okay, well, she had enough to kick it almost cross. And Val has a nice little back cut to the corner. Looks like that is what she's called. Okay, good shot. It's too short. Then hit the 3. Should be able to come right back up, maybe miss the 8 and get shape on the 4. Two balls a little forward to center, so cutting a center pocket should give you looks pretty good. Back cut the 4. Might come right around for real good shape on the 5 here. It's the 7 ball that getting shape on could be issue. Where's my digital tool? Okay, well. Go back to Mr. Okay. Don't know how I lost that. Here we are. Okay. Val with a decent shot on the 4. Jumped up a little bit. You get a little tiny bit of love with that lineup. Still the 4 is a makeable shot. Christina plays the bank shot. She's gonna get it. She's left herself with a kick or a bank on the 5 here. Choosing to kick to the right side here. Back to the 5. Making a good hit, but that's 7 ball's a tough one. But well, playing the bank shot, opening the table up a bit, would have been beautiful. Everything here leads to hard shape to the 7, this shot. All right. Let's see how Val handles this shot here. Losing that. Val has missed the 5, leaving it on the side rail, leaving Christina with a difficult shot. I think you play safe with this. And I invited Cash, Christina's boyfriend, to come commentate with me if Christina got on the stream table, but now both of our ladies are on the stream table playing each other. Christina making a heck of a bank shot just to get hooked. And she slopped it in. I'm sure Val would say shoot it again, because she would have option under a slop situation. Christina going for the kick. I believe she called the 7 in the lower left. Okay. Giving Val ball in hand on the 7. 4 balls left. Not too much. Whole ball, whole ball. Right, Val with a semi-straight shot here on the 8. This will be her choice in how she wants to get shape. Looks like she's stroking low ball. And she's got that long bridge going. Not the best. I think she's thinking about getting a beer. She's hot, a little uncomfortable. Christina's getting on Heather when she takes her shot. And Heather is going to give that shot right up to Jeannie Christensen, who's going to stand back and let Christina take her shot here on the 8-ball. Okay, Christina with a not too difficult shot on the 9, but pretty controllable. The only way you scratch is overcutting this by a bunch. And even then, I've seen it happen. And Valerie needs to put a couple of balls together in a row here if she wants to maintain this match. Stina Yates takes down game 2, leading 2-0 over Val Anderson. Got a good match coming up here in this round. Nancy Meeser and Regine Lane. That should be a pretty good match. Regine Lane is just a wonderful shooter. Really nice person out of Canada. Just a wonderful lady. All right, Val Anderson getting ready to break rack number 3. She pulled back and caught her finger on her bridge hand. Resetting. Safety break allowed. Christina has pushed. And Val looks at it and says, go ahead. I want nothing to do with that. So she's got a kick across the side rail to the 1, falling in the upper right corner. Good kick with contact. I'll come up with a long off angle look at the one. She fails to hit the one. Wow. Okay, I'm not sure what she was doing there, but hey. I think that was a combination of being stretched out on the table and having a super long bridge. Jeannie. Yeah. On to the 2-ball for Christina. All right, Christina bobbles a funky shot. Leaves Val pretty straight in on the 2. 3 balls difficult shape here. I don't know if you want to run around the corner pocket a little bit. Looks like Val shooting a stop shot here. Come around enough to bank this cross side, which isn't too bad. Good turnout, good. And she wow. That was a funky little shot. Now what? Now what? Let's see how she navigates the 4-ball here. Oh, well, let's just titty hook her and play safe. Point hook. Not supposed to use that term anymore. Christina looking for a slightest little tick here on the 4. Oh, she got a good hit here. All right. Val did not point hook her too bad. Now, if that ball was not center pocket and over toward the edge, she definitely would have hooked it. Now, whacking that bank. Christina punch drawing the 4, playing a 5-ball bank to the side. think Val needs to play this in the side. Some not too high, but right English. Come around the 8 for not too straight on the 6. So, Val leaving another bank shot opportunity for herself here. And just absolutely drills the bank. That was a great impact bank. She shorted everything up, left the cue ball right there. Decent. Just hold yourself across from your cue ball with the 7 ball. Well, there you go. Let's see what she does with it here. She's got that extremely long bridge. It's just leaving Christina too many shots. What? Christina with a nice little draw stroke on the 8 here, leaving herself almost perfect on the 10. Christina a little bit going to be a little stretched out on the table here. She makes it. Christina going ahead 3-0. I'm sorry, I did not expect this. I did not expect this out of Val. Well, Val has some work to do if she's going to get back in this match. But then the bartender has brought her some shooting fuel, so let's see if that gets her comfort level up. From what I witnessed earlier, or saw with the score earlier, having a 6-2 win over Tammy Willett, you still got to play pretty good. So, Val taking a walk outside, that'll puff on her vape. While Christina racks some breaks. And that was quick. She's coming right back. All right, here we go. Christina to break rack number 4. Six ball down, 1 ball down. No look at the 2. Christina does not have a good kick here at all. I myself am pushing. Okay, they are discussing what she can do with her push shot, which is just about anything that you want except scratch. And then the incoming player has option. Let's go take a look at some live scores here. Heather Oy and Jeannie Christensen. Looks like it's 1-0. Alright, I was just talking with the other table in front of me that you guys, I don't have a camera on. It's Jimmy Christian, Heather Oy. It was 2-0. Oh, he showed up. I just should have waited and kept my mouth shut. Alright. Back to Christina and Val. Looks like Val opted to let Christina shoot this. Very close. Needs to be a little bit quicker up the rail. Right. Val taking a little angle ball in hand on the 2. Yeah. You lift yourself pretty good here. Swish. Good shot. Now, this is going to be difficult shape on the 5. Now she called side pocket playing it light, probably wanting to kick to the 5. But leaving Christina pretty straight on the 4 here, and the 5 ball with a good look afterwards. Unexpected. Christina making the straight in 4 ball shot. Now looking at the 5 here. Looks like they want to take a look at this. So, I don't have the replay option here. You know I have it on. I don't have a way to do that here. Cool. Looks like it was a good hit. Christina looking a little back cut on the 7 here to the corner pocket. She handled beautifully, great shape to get to the 9 on the 8 here. If you can use your low outside. Just gonna make it, leaving a long, thin cut on the 9. right. Christina making a nice long cut shot. Starting to see her lines. Pretty straight in shot in the side pocket here. Christina being patient and letting another player shoot. The other player had to shoot a kick shot and foul, giving their opponent ball in hand. Christina taking on a almost straight in shot in the side pocket. She's going to miss it. She's going to leave Val with a decent look here to get her first game if she makes it and doesn't scratch. All right, Valerie Anderson getting her first game here. Score is 3-1. Christina. Yeah, Mr. Commentator is starting to get hungry. It is 2:07. That is about hungry time. Valerie to rack and break rack number 5. Had a ball come out where the cue ball drops. Now had to go fish it out. All right. I'm supposed to stay neutral, but I am rooting for my gal Val to have a good tournament. Enjoy yourself. One more. Ah. Dirty 11 ball. Man. Makes a good ball on the break. Good spread. And scratches. I know that feeling well. And out of all the games, I think the 10-ball break is one of the hardest ones. I just sent my Val a text in. Should you chug that beer? Because she's sipping it. All right. Christina making the 1 and missing the 2 ball. Giving Val a look at the 2 ball bank, which, you know, a lot of times Val just handles these banks so well sometimes. Most times. See? Just crushed it. No. The 3 ball goes past the 5. Just follow this down. I think she's overcutting this a little bit. Oh, she tried to cut that to the side. Wow. Wow. That was a pretty darn backwards cut right there. That's pretty impressive, actually. Almost made that. Christina's just going for a hit here. I think I heard her call that. Yeah, she just got her hit. Leaving Val off-running combo here. Suppose you could play a silly little safe. I think she's going for the 4. And she drains it like a champ. Okay, I think I know what I do with this. I think I actually play the bank here and just follow just a tiny bit, getting the 7 or 10 in between my look on the 3 if I rattle. And she chooses just to handle it. Now I can see a straight on side view of the table. And the angle she has is a little steeper than I thought. No, she's not going to sell anything out here. But she left herself great on the 5. Jeannie's starting to feel her stroke a little bit. I missed it. Jeannie does that. Jeannie does that. Okay. All right, they've determined that the 8 ball did hit a rail. I was not paying attention. Okay. Passing off a link. Now, Christina having a little look here at the 6. The 6-8 dressed like that. I'm not sure what she's going to do. Okay, she's going to play safe. Now, if Al's smart, she plays this super thin. and puts the cue ball toward the 10. And the 6 ball pinch behind the 8. Just like that. That was a really nice little shot. 6 ball is off the rail, so just about any contact here will push the 6 to the rail. And now, Val's shot here. I think she's just going to go for the cross corner bank. Which she just absolutely drills. It looks like she's off just enough to see the 7 here. See a little bit of space there. Okay, good miss, good miss. It's hard to commentate and watch your girl when you want her to do really well. At least in my eyes. But let's see what she's got. Dina looks like she's lining up for bank, safe. I think Christina has missed that ball altogether. All right, Val. Let's see what you got. I think you should be able to get your second game here. Myself, I take the 7 in the lower left with a little stop shot. 8 in the side. Pocket speed, and then take my little cut on the 10. You could play the 7 in the upper side pocket on the right and follow it a little. The 7, just a little bit of draw. You'd like to be a little off angle above the 8 ball line. Pretty good. All right, and then nothing fancy. Wow. I think that was a lot of overpower. Good. Wow. What a cut shot. What a cut shot. All right, Val with one heck of a 10 ball cut. Getting back to 3-2 here. And if you heard that, you all know that I should not be a singer. Ever. Yeah, Christina lost the lag or flip or whatever they did. And so Val has the odd game breaks, and Christina has the even game breaks. The easiest way to do that is to add up the current score, 3-2, that's 5. The incoming rack is rack 6. That's even. All right, Christina the break. Christina has a really good pop to her break. I ain't gonna lie. She has a decent pop to her break. Christina made the comment that 10 didn't go very far, but well, with a magic rack, the 10 ball doesn't go very far. Well, it can, depending on how you hit your break, but well, looking here at the Q to 1, I'm thinking I would kick this. Yep. Come around diamond, 1 to the corner on the upper right, I think. Well. No, she just told Christina she really was kind of wishing she missed that shot because of the shape. I don't blame her. This shape on the 2 is really difficult, that 1. So, wow. Good hit. Oh, that was kind of cool. Did you guys see that cue ball come up, touch the spot, and roll back? It's one reason why on my table I have went to no spot. I have the same little T. Actually, I have a little bit of a cross actually, and you just put the magic rack on the center of the deal. That's where the spot would be. Now, this looks really tight. I'm not seeing a good way to get to kick this masse around the 10 a little off the rail and then get a hit. Can she see a line through there? She just might be able to see through that 10-7. Oh, and she does. My bad, I keep my mouth shut. She had a good sight line through there. I did not see that ankle. But well done, Val. Good hit. Christina is kicking off the bottom rail here and calling the 2 in the left side pocket. Barry O'Brien, if you're still out there watching, any audio feedback you can give me? Visuals good? Audio good? Okay, Christina has failed to hit the 2, leaving Val a ball in hand on the deuce. Okay. Val was asking Christina if she is on 2 fouls. They have agreed that she is. And whenever your 3 foul rule is in effect, when your opponent is on 2 fouls, you have to inform them that they are on 2 fouls. Now, Val taking a look at all her stuff off of the 3-ball here. She's left the 4-ball lead kind of tough. So, but she has informed Christina that she was on 2 fouls. I don't think I got for this. I think I put the 3 into the 9 or something. Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. All right. Val has played safe. Christina is on 2 fouls. This could be our first on-camera 3 foul. Well, it looks like Christina might be able to get through there. Oh. Okay. That is a 3-foul game win, getting Val her 3rd rack. Now, obviously, she hit both of those balls, so there was no filler through there. Okay, I'm going to take a little break and just see what there is for lunch. Okay. Val has the balls racked up. Christine is back from the bathroom, and I am back from telling the bartender that I want some food. All right. Here you go, Val to break rack number 7. I'm not the biggest fan of breaking from this spot, but yeah, it does work for some folks. But this one worked out for Christina. 1, 2, 3 are all on the upper area of the table. I think the 4 is the difficult shape here. 3 to the 4. Well, you still get there. Let's see. Christina's got automatically line up for a kick on that too. Okay. Wow. Okay. Instead of playing a safe or other type shot on the 2, she decides to kick at it, comes under it, and misses it, giving Valerie a ball in hand. All right. Here in another couple of hours, I will stop this stream and restart another one after about 6 hours. Greg and I like to stop the stream and restart the second half of it. Keeps YouTube off your back. I think we can stream up to like 10 to 12 hours at once, but we like to just change that out at 6 hours. Val taking a good look at her ball in hand with the 2, waiting patiently for Heather Oy to get finished with her shot. Heather Oy is the lady you see squatted down to shoot in your camera view right there on the other table. All right, now Valerie can take her ball in hand on the 2. All right, 2. Val has the 3. Play this up the rail a little bit and get around the 6 so you get a good look at the 4. Well, at least you can see the 4. At least a piece of it. Might be. What? Oh, she's playing a kick shot. All right, good kick shot. Put the 4 on the bottom rail. Not bad. I see Melinda and Chelsea Otto coming back in. A match that was going on out the bar side table up front. No live score on that. That'll show up me soon. I'm not sure who won that. Oh, looks like Chelsea Otto has got that 6-5. And Chelsea Otto waits for the winner of Val and Christina, who we're watching right now. And Jeannie Christensen and Heather Oy, that match is 5-0. And Jeannie Christensen is up 5-0. Val taking a good look here. I think I'm kicking over to the other rail to the 4, honey. I'm sorry, Val. I think I would kick the other way to the 4, except this way. I don't like. Right. Well, she hit that a little bit hard, or she had a good safe looking there. She had shape on the 5, but now Christina has taken the 4 and followed it right into the corner there, and she's laughing at herself. Christina give herself a little bit of a laugh, which is good. Good to give herself a little bit of a laugh. Laugh it off. I think one of the best pieces of advice I've heard someone give in all their years of playing pool, Paul Marquez was asked, what's the one best piece of advice? And he just said his one word answer was forgiveness. Learn forgiveness. And it just all the way around, everything. You know, what's done in the past is over. Forgive yourselves, move on. Wow. Okay. Like Valerie came around pretty good for shape on the 7 there. A little bit worried about a scratch there, though? No. No. Just take it up. Take it to the side. Looks like she's going up table to the corner. Then she comes up safe? I don't know. I can't really tell what she can look at there from this angle. She's taking a good look. Okay, she thinks she's got a good shot at the corner pocket there. Nope. Oh, and it does go. Oh, she's got great shape on the 9 to get to the 10 here. Christina trying to get game 7 and go to a 4-3 lead. All right, Christina takes down game 7 and goes ahead 4-3. Christina has the break. She has the even games. Score is 3-4, total of 7, rack 8. Right. I believe Val ran to the bathroom. Christina's waiting for her to get back. Okay. Valerie is back. Well, Val is back looking for Christina. And looks like we have found her. Okay. Here we go. Christina getting ready to break rack number 8 with a 4-3 lead. Meanwhile, on the other table right in front of us, so good break. Gonna get a look at the 1 here. 1-5 combo possibly. On the stage table, right in front of us, next to the stream table, Jeannie Christensen leads 5-1 over Heather Oy. Andy Camping is up 4-2 on Eunice Slight. Oh, far side table, really good match. Would have been great to have this one on the screen as well. Nancy Meeser and Eugene Lane just started. 9 minutes, so they're into their first game. Yeah. Christina getting funky with the 1-ball shot. Valerie taking a good look at the 1 here. I think this is an opportunity to play safe. Pin the 1 right over behind the 2 and get the cue ball down table on the rail just a little bit. Really, with the 5 ball there, it really takes away a lot of your kick shots. Let's see what she does. Val called a corner ball? What does she do? More importantly, why? There's a nice easy save there. But she is going to town here. Just ripping it. All right. Christina making a 1, going after the 2 here. Don't want to follow the 2 too much. Nope, good speed. Good speed right to the 3 to get to the 5. On our other table, Jeannie Christensen has taken down Heather Oya. Christina's putting together 2 and 3 ball runs here. It's like a side pocket cut here with the 6. Bump to 7. Nope. Oh, just gonna stand up, hit the point, let the 6 come out. Val's turn. Back cut the 6. That miss. Brings Val here with a back cut on the 7. Should come around 3 rails. Or there's that, because that left it pretty good. Val going for a side pocket shot here with the 8 ball. Jump up out of her stroke there. Even a cut shot or a bank shot. Just likes both. She's cutting it. I think the cut shot leads better to her 9 ball shape. He pounds it. And leaves Christina the same 8 ball shot. Okay. And Val with a little cut shot to the side here. See what she does with shape here. All right. Now just got to control your speed. Oh, honey. But this 9-ball could be hit too thin and really travel, or it can be hit too thick and rattle. But quite controllable. Oh, and quite missable, apparently. Okay. Stina misses the 9, getting the ball in hand. Val, yeah, no scolding. Okay. Manageable shape. Good job, honey. All right, we are tied 4-4. Playing a safe shot here. And in the comments, we have at Taster1728 with an awful standard disc comment. Please elaborate. Stina with a good hit on the 1, but leaving Val a thin cut to the corner. And looks like shape to a 2-4 bump. Maybe Val didn't like the 2-4 combo. Right, Christina missing the 2-4 combo here. Leaving Val with a long shot here on the 2 stretched out. She's going to go grab her 2 extension. She is shooting with a pair of Dave Jones, made back before Dave started having a decline in his mental health. Dave Jones had early onset Alzheimer's. Really good cue maker. Oh, overcuts the 2, but even Christina laid right up on the 2. I think Christina's going to look at that a little bit while I take another bite of lumpia. Okay, pretty decent hit there. Almost got it to cut back in. But cue ball goes downhill, leaving Val a look at the deuce. I think myself, I'm going to jack up a little bit here. Try to get us to touch a hold draw on this. And maybe call it in the upper right corner and bank it. More playing safes, I guess, than I am the shot. She's still going to come out with a pretty decent looking safe shot. Tina going to come in here. Yeah. All right. Good hit. Well, I think I have to differ there because I thought I saw that catch on the way in. I just had the angle that it looked like it didn't. Mr. Lawrence Frampton is sitting up here with me, taking pictures of the crowd and players. Thank you to Pete for always putting on a good tournament. Now, Val with a little off angle 3 ball here. No, not bad. Would have liked to have been a little bit more left coming off the rail and putting the 9 up for better shape on the 4, but you know, we just take what we can get sometimes. Val jumping out of her shot a little bit there. Leaving Christina not quite hung over the 8, but still close. And took that shot a little bit for granted. Making a straight in look for Val on the floor here in the corner. Okay, now 5 ball up in the corner. Looks like the 6 is open for the side pocket. Looks like it has enough separation for that from the 7. I think you can just follow this 5 ball down, come off the bottom rail a little bit, or miss it and leave harder shape for Christina. Okay, Christina looking at the 5 to the 6 here. Christina's opted just to play a little touch shot here. She leaves Val with another long shot up to the corner. Another shot that you should follow. She did not like her chances of getting back to the 6. Val playing a 1 pocket shot. Ball is sitting right in the jaw. Plenty of off to one side here to play thin to get back to the 6 on the sides. Christina playing this around. Going to get shape on the 6 in the corner though. Like a boss. Watching Christina over the last couple of years, her skill level's really jumped up. I don't think there's any need for a referee to look at this shot. This is pretty, you really have to miss hit the 6 to hit the 7 first. Drills it. 7 in the upper right and getting shape for the 8 in the lower right. Christina's going to be kind of hipped over this being right-handed. A lot of times when you're stretched out over a table like this, it really throws all your everything out of whack. Kind of like that. Now, let's see if Val opts for the side cut or the side bank. She's nailed quite a few banks in this match. She just decides to cut it, and she's going to come out pretty decent here. Christina with either a thin hit at the 7, which you don't want because it screams scratch. 2 rails around the pocket back to the 7, but you got to hit that hard enough to get to a rail after contact. 2 rails around the 10 to the 7, which is a little bit more difficult. So if I'm Christina, I'm looking at Val and saying, you're mean. Even though I know she didn't intend to do that. Okay, she is playing the long rail, 2 rails to the 7. We got a hit. All right, and we have a rail. All right, that was a really good hit from Christina. 2 rails, hit the thin side, pushes the 7 up, forcing Val to back bank the 7 to the right side pocket. She's usually really good with this shot. Val crushes that shot. Ooh. Oh boy. Leaving an open look at Christina here. Needs a little bit of draw. Get beyond the side pocket here and a little bit to her right. Oh, she's just going to play it up. Give a kiss. This is a much better look for Val. And you see the facial expression. Okay, that was pretty decent, honey. Cut the 8 in. Get back up for the 9 on the side. You got this. You don't. Christina forced a kick at the 8 here. All right. Val with a Val with a decent look here. Right, if she has any angle here on the 9, just get back up to the 10 on the side. With any off angle, you just follow this and get back up the rail a little bit. I see draw coming here. Val just says, I'm going to punch this ball up here and get funky. Okay, Val calling the upper right corner pocket here. All right, Val plays a slow roll, rattles the ball, leaving Christina. Christina is on the hill first, leading 5-4 over Val. Val needs both of these games to take down the set. And it is Christina's rack and break. All right. Okay, Christina to break. On hill 4. Race to 6. Very good break. Man, really good break. I'm very impressed with how Christina pops the break here. Table looks very, very nice. So the 1 ball does not look like it passes a 6. So could see a push, could see well, I wouldn't push, I'd safe, but boy. I don't see a makeable shot. You're just going to have to make a good hit. And we have a foul. Tina playing a straight ball and head hit on the 110, but leaving a fairly easy hit for Val here. Okay. Decent shot there. And Christina can see an edge of this, looks like. Oh, she can see the kick shot. Oh, ends up with a good little kick leave. Foul is called. Kick to the 1 in the side pocket. She got a hit. Stina. Okay, cut the 1 to the right. Good cut. 7 ball was rolled in her way. by Val. I think she's looking at a 2-10-9 combo here. It's like that. Rolls right up for shape on the 2. Fairly straight. Looks like there's enough angle there. You can use some outside English and follow and get around the 10-5. Or you could even stay to the inside if you wanted. When Val follows, stays to the inside. Good shot. Val needing these balls. She needs this rack to stay alive. She cannot let Christina get another win here. Okay, Val looking at a side pocket shot here on the 5. Need to get back down one side or the other on the 6. Well, I guess that works too. She did get on one side of the 6. Table's a lot more open here. Val makes the 6, gets good shape on the 7, bumps the 8 into a more favorable position. Just control the 7-ball shot. And that is still controllable. Some outside English, no top. Just try to come back across to the 10 like that, but it's better to make it. Looks like Christina has called the bank. Wow. Plays a thin little shot up onto the 8 and just rolls up to it. Says, I do not want to deal with this. Interesting. Val making a good hit on the 8. Plays a thin shot down to the upper rail and then back up to the side point. Leaving a fairly difficult long back cut. Yeah, she's pointing to the bottom left here. Oh, no. Oh, she's going to give Val a ball in hand on the 10. I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay, Val with the ball in hand on the 10 ball. No jumping up. There you go. Take something very controllable. Not scratchable. Take your time. Okay. We are now hill. Valerie has the break. All right, folks. We have us a hill match with Val Anderson and Christina Yates. Went back and forth, back and forth. Second time this match has been tied. Christina was up 3-0. Val tied it up 3-3. Christina gets up to 5. Val ties it up 5-5. Can she take the first lead and the win? Good solid break. Nothing wants to go. Have a dry break. Christina coming in with a wide open look at the one. You could back cut this. You could bank it back. You could play the one down past the 6 and around the 6-3-4 and play safe. Just gonna roll the one over. Val Anderson calling the back bank to the upper left corner pocket. Overdoes the bank a little bit, gets the 2 ball out in the open. Here's a long possible cut shot. Take a little line at this. No, I'm not seeing that. She looks like she's kicking at the far rail here. All right, contact and a rail. No foul. Val looking at the 1 ball here, taking a walk around the table. Looking really serious. I'm serious. Then shot the, oh wow. Marries the cue ball to the 6. Makes this difficult. That was a really nice little thin touch save, I think. This is dangerous. I think you have to hit the rail. Oh, you caught the point. There's this ball in hand 1. Val with ball in hand. All right. Yeah. Val gave herself a little gosh darn it. Don't get behind a 5. Val's called the kick to the 2 on the upper left. All right, good hit. And looks like Chris. Okay. Christina is calling the 8 in the bottom left corner here. Wow, almost got it with the cue ball. Back cut on the 2 might just give some shape on the 3. You could possibly bump shape to 3, possibly miss the 3 and hit the 6. She drills it, then she's going to get past the 9 for shape on the 3. I'm going to giggle at that one because that was kind of cool. Oh. I'll call it a bank shot, I think. I think that's what I saw. Hard to tell. But hey. We shall find out soon. I don't think you have any idea how close that was to going in. That ball was extremely close to going in. That was just a micro too far down the side rail by the 6. That was a very close to made shot. Christina trying to catch an edge of the 3 here. Getting past the 8. Oh, kick shot. All right, so we have a foul. Val has a ball in hand on the 3 ball. Okay, Pete Frampton says our sound is down pretty low. Do I need to talk louder? So I'll take my mic, turn it up a little bit. How about now, Pete? Okay, Val has failed to hit the 4. Giving Christina a ball in hand on the 4. Wow. Since the start of the creation of this match, it has been 2 hours and 17 minutes. Okay. Val coming back with probably a bank shot on the 4 here. Isn't terrible. Pocket speed this? No. She did set the 5 up fairly good, though. Huh. Leaving a funky one-rail kick to the 4 or a 4-ball bank back to the upper left. I think I'm opting to bank this. You could opt to play safe, too. You kind of really have to give this a pretty good stroke if you're going to bank this back to the upper corner, get shape on the 5. Oh, and got in there good. Good stroke. Gets shape on the 5. What a stroke, Christina. Good shot. Good shot. Making the 5. She's going to roll right up on the 6 here. Taking a good look at what goes where. She chooses to back cut the 6 to the lower left corner pocket. Oh. What a back cut. Cue ball gets out of the way beautifully. Coming down to the last 4 balls in this set. Stina standing up a little bit. Okay, giving Val a fairly straight look on the 7 ball here. See how she handles this. This isn't too bad of a 4 ball out. And Valerie shoots fast, jumps up, and rattles the 7. Okay. I know what happened there. I think Val understands what happened there. Okay, the ball has fallen in. Pretty straight shot on the 8. Looks like a little offset run on the 8 ball. Okay. Straight in shot on the 8. Dead stop on a cue ball. Cut the 9 in. Probably come over and get shape in the lower right for the 10 ball. He's shooting, looks like a dead ball. She's going to drain this, and she's going to get long. All right, it comes down to this shot or the next shot. Let's see. Ooh, Christina with a little bit of outburst. To my knowledge, I don't know if there's any, I don't think there's any trans women here at all. Oh. Oh. Val made a heck of a shot and scratched. Christina is opting to take the shot as opposed to not make it. Wow. Wow. All right, Christina takes this set down 6-5. That was a heck of a match. Man. Okay. Match is done. Let's see, 340. All right. I am going to go one more set here before I stop and start another stream. Now let's go see what we got for our matches. Okay, our next stream assignment is Nicole Bradis and Madison Macau. Let's get those names entered in here. Let's see. Okay, this is our next match going to be coming up on the stream table. They have not made their way to it yet. Val made a heck of a shot on that 10 ball to scratch. Okay, folks, I am gonna stream this last match here, and then I will stop this stream and restart another one. Right, and I still believe this is a race to 6. Let's go look. Yes, still a race to 6. 4, 8, 10. Dry break. from Nicole. Madison Nicole. And draining the 1 ball, gets around the 8, gets shape on the 2. Good shot. We got a tough look at the 3 here. Okay, we are on B-side matches now. We have one live A-side match at the bar side table in the main room. It should be a really good match. They are not keeping score on digital. It's been going for an hour and 6 minutes. I will see if someone can give me a update on the scores up there, because that should be a pretty darn good match. Oh, I just saw Regine come back. Okay, Regine just came back in the room, and it looked like she said she got it. And the score, it was 6-2. Regine Lane beats Nancy Minzer. Okay. Okay, update on the 5 matches. Now, back to Nicole and Madison. Madison has ball in hand on the 3. Oh, she's not going to like that. Good solid hit on the 4. Cue ball way up table. Not sure if that 4 ball passes. Take a little bit of a line right here. From what I'm seeing, it does not. But then, the camera angle has got me before. Okay. Decent hit. Containment safe. See what happens here. Actually play this with a bump into the 8 and get the cue ball back. Or just drill it and play the 8 ball, which went straight in. Not a wiggle giggle 1. Okay, good shot here. Madison navigating this table fairly well. Okay, overcuts the 6 a little, catches the point, misses the 6. Leaving her opponent with a decent look at the 6 to get shape on the 7. Right, we have a rattled ball. Madison back up to the table. Not too bad a shape. Okay, deciding to jack up, throw some draw on this. Leaving the ball long. But making the 7 should give sufficient shape here. Okay, she missed the 7. Left Madison a pretty decent look at it. Let's come to the rail with the cue ball, cutting the 7 on the side. Just a little bit of right English for the shooter, inside English. Madison just takes the cut shot to the corner and 2 rail scratches, leaving Nicole for 9 and 10 with ball in hand. Oh, we got a 4,000 Fargo in here, huh? Better update that, huh? Sorry. Yeah, the ending was crazy. That last match. It's funny how easy we find a scratch on the money ball. I didn't even notice the 4,000 Fargo. But I think that was a big overestimation for anybody. I'm not sure a 4,000 Fargo can even exist. Game 1. Madison McCoe to break. Rack your own format. 3 foul rule in effect. No early 10s. And random rack is our game today. Your stream is brought to you by Distinguished Billiards. I'm Jason Fick, your commentator for this crazy ladies event. I see ladies from all over the state, all over the counties. There's 21 ladies here playing and competing. Check out some scores on stage match in front of me. Just watched Kayla Howell take down a game, but they have no live scores going. Looks like we have a little bit of a hookup here. Okay, they are talking about slot ball option. Okay. Madison has slopped in a ball. And did not understand the option rule on a slot ball. But now she understands it. All right, Nicole taking the option to make her opponent shoot with a slot ball, and then there we are. Okay, Nicole opting to take the long shot up. Trying to follow up for the two on the left upper corner, I believe. Or maybe she wants to play the 8. Nicole looking at this. Let's see. Is she going to play the 10 on the 2 and play the 8? Looks like it. Well, she pinned the 2, hit the 8 a little too fat. Madison with a pretty good look at the 2 to the 3. Three to the 5, looking nice. Rattle the 5, push the 6 up toward the 10. Makes this shot interesting. What? Got some stretching going on the table here now. Probably a bank shot. This is the 6 open. 5 catches the point, rolls around the 8. Okay. Like we're cutting this 5 to the left there. Or trying to. Oh, whoa, look at that. That is buried in there pretty good. I think the only shot you have here is to spin off the bottom rail and punch into that 5. If they're frozen, he possibly could play the 6 in the upper right corner. Oh, Steve Wright, no hit on the 5. All right, Madison taking a look at what she wants to do with this 5-ball now. It's tough choice. It's like, what do you do with this? I mean, I'm looking at this trying to think about what I would do with this. Bank it toward the 10 and get the cue ball back up by the 8. Well, the double kiss was not what you wanted. This leaves Nicole with a pretty good look at the 5 to the 6. Those of you that are watching in the chat, the extra 0 is better on the Fargo than it is on the scale, right? At least for me it is. I don't need an extra 0 on the scale. Okay, Nicole opting long rail kick. Oop, got too much point. I have a foul stroke here. Nicole failing to hit the 6. I wonder if the music is catching my mic. Usually it's not that sensitive. Madison looking like a cut shot here on that 8 ball. Cut it in nicely. And Madison has come around pretty good for shape. A little bit of high inside here and try to get back over diamond and a half on the right side of table. Tried to play the hold up. Looks like Nicole's played a little roll up onto the 9, forcing Madison to take a look at this shot. Man. Man, there's a lot of volume coming through the speakers onto my mic. Can you all hear that in the chat? Okay. Nicole holes, boy. They seem to have worked pretty good there, huh? Yeah, Nicole taking down game 2. Taking a 2-0 lead. And Nicole with the break. Oh. My bottom is getting sore. Oh. That chair's got a little bit more padding on it. I think I'll sit in that one. Okay. Nicole with a pretty nice little break there. Good little spread. I like this. This table's quite workable. I think I would have wanted to. Well, it's up to skill level too, but follow that with some inside English on that side cut and get the cue ball down under the 7 a little for a little bit better shot at the 2. Oh, makes the shot and scratches, leaving Madison with the ball in hand on the 3. This table is pretty workable. Anybody in the chat, could you let me know if the background music is okay? I know we got some of that playing through, but we have some speakers in here that are showing up on my mic on my screen on my OBS. Can you hear that too? Yeah, long shot here. Madison missing the 7. Getting a long thin cut on the 7. Not super difficult shape to the 8, but still not the easiest, let alone making the 7. Okay. See what we have here. Long and thin all the way up. Well, now, let's see how this goes. Oh, bar side matchup there. Christy Palmer and Val Anderson are playing a match. Nicole Bradis with a good shot on the 9 to get to the 10. Uh-oh, slow down, ball. I think she's wondering how she got the ball all the way over there. I'm beginning to think that maybe I should have brought my phone charger with me. Yeah. Nicole Bradis with a nice out. Taking game number 3. Yeah. I still don't have a score for Kathy Missbach Stratton versus Michaela Howell. Marion Poole, their live score is 3-1. And Christy and Valerie just got started. They're still on their first game. Nicole Bradis is up 3-0 on Madison Macau. And Madison to break. Scratch break. Well, I might assume that nobody can hear me out there that's watching. Nobody has thrown me feedback on it. Okay. Test 1, 2. Just asking Pete if what the sound is like on the stream. Okay. Pete's going to ask his dad. His dad is watching. Would be a help. Okay, Madison's a little bit jacked over the 6 here. Decent shot for being jacked up. Okay, looks like Michaela Howell has defeated Kathy Missbach Stratton. I'm not sure what the final score is on that match, but it's 6-something. And Miss Valerie Anderson, nonetheless, she is having fun today. After this match, I will stop this stream and start another one, part 2. And for everybody out there, this is Jason Fick with Distinguished Billiards. Distinguished Billiards bringing you this stream. We are sponsored by Salato. This is a blind squirrel tournament. Mr. Pete Frampton. That is his insignia. Coming up on the stage table right in front of us, not on the screen, is Nancy Meeser and Tammy Woollett. Michaela took down that match 6-2. Okay. Oh, Nicole getting another good look at the finish off to these games. Ends up getting pretty good shape. That could have went all sorts of sideways. Looks like Nicole has a long shot up to the corner. Oh no. Madison has made the 10 and fallen in for a scratch. Okay. Must spot the 10 here, and Madison has fallen hand. Okay, Madison taking down her first game. Scores 3-1. Nicole. Let's take a look here at Digital Pool. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 still left on the winner side. Eight on the winner side left. B side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 8. I have 16 left here very shortly. Each one of these B-side matches, the loser goes home. The winner gets to move on to fight a little bit more. All right, just looking over the matches here. Nicole Bradis, we'll look at the 1. Nicole opts to play the 1-8. Madison, look at a little bit of a back cut here on the one. Well, was a good hit and a pretty solid safety to boot. Yeah. Hole with a good shot at the one. Halfway decent shot on the three here. A little bit of a bad kiss, but she can still see the four, looks like. Double ass. All right, Nicole taking on a back bank. All right. Long shot on the four. Made it. Watch out for the 9-ball. Oh, catching myself getting tired. All right, Madison jumping up out of her shot here. Leaving Nicole with a back cut on the 7 or an elongated left pocket cut. Looks like that's what she's looking at. Ew. Nicole might have safeties her really, really good. Oh. Crossbank, perhaps? Nope, tried the 7 in the side cut. Leaving Nicole with a pretty nice little side pocket cut with the 7. Okay. Nicole with a decent look here on the 8. It's like to, you would like this 10 actually to come back up for the 9. Ugh. All right. Nicole looking, staring down the 8 in the corner. Tried to steer too much there, Nicole. There we have rattled the 8. Oh, tired. Catching myself not off here, folks. It's not good for commentating. Right, Nicole has made a mistake in the later part of this rack here. Madison might be able to get to game 2 here. Natural shape, cutting the 9 down to the bottom right. Natural shape to the 10. Go back. And nope. No hit there. Okay, she made the 9 ball. Tough with a middle table long bank, rail to rail. Okay. Cole Bradis just choosing to roll up on this ball. Okay, she's left the ball for a side pocket shot almost straight in, though the cue ball is on the rail. Madison taking a good look at it. Match update. Marion Poole's playing Stephanie Warner. She is up 5-1. Madison McCoe looking at 10 ball in the side pocket here. She goes to the corner with emphasis. Okay. Madison taking down game 2 for her, 3-2. McColl leads 3-2. Okay, Madison with the break here. Madison makes a ball on the break. One ball is a little funky. Okay. Nicole with a long bank on the one here. Okay, I'm switching off of coffee. Going to sun tea. Three, looks like we got an A-side match starting up by the jukebox. Gene Christensen and Molly Oliver. I was hoping to get that match back here on the stream. Jeannie and Molly play really close speed. Would have been really good to have that one match. But we have to finish this one first. Nicole Bradis leads 3-2 over Madison McCoe. Nicole with a good look at the one here. I have Nancy Meeser and Tammy Bullitt right in front of me. Between me and our stream table. Tammy Willett rattles a 9-ball, leaving Nancy Meeser a good look at the 9 and 10. Madison really staring down this 2-ball. Yeah. She had a little bit of dead ball follow on that. A little bit of draw would have been nice for shape on the 4. She was following across the nose of the 4, cutting it to the bottom right. Ooh. She still would have had shape. And Nicole looks like she's back banking the 4. Double kiss off the 10 goes in. Nicole looks like she's playing a thin cut to the 5 here. Oh. Undercut it just a hair. Shape on the 6 isn't too bad. Tammy and Nancy are battling back and forth on a 10-ball here. Neither one wants to take it down. Neither one wants to give it up. Okay, Madison tries to back cut the 6 there. Difficult shot, let alone to get shape on the 7. But she has left Nicole very long with the 6. Good strong stroke by Madison. Now she's looking at the 7 ball. Wondering what she's going to do with this. She's looking. I think she's called the 10 ball. No, she was playing the 7. Really good try. Very close. Nicole needs to play the 7 to come out to about middle diamond by the side rail where the elbow is. Get good shape for the 8 in the side. Well, there's that. Which, it works too. As long as you make the balls, right? Okay, light little shot. Right. Move Madison a cut shot on the 8, which actually make the 8. This should lead to decent shape on the 9. Banks it right in there. And decent shape on the 9. Boy, that is about as close as you can get. Wow. And I have a straight-on look at this at the table itself for my stream. This is super, super difficult. I mean, the camera view gives you, I don't know, not even a quarter-inch of space, maybe. Trying to back cut that 10, but what I'm looking at is a cue ball's about a third off center line here. She hit the 9 pretty good to get even there. Pretty impressive, really. Okay, now she's looking at this. She knows she's in a funky spot shot here. Okay, looks like she's going to come down into this. And she bumps the ball out for makeable shape for Nicole. She's not happy. She felt like she was forced to shoot that shot and just give it up, I guess. But sometimes that's what it is. Okay, Nicole takes a 4-2 lead here. And after this match, I am going to stop the stream and restart another stream. So when you're watching and it ends, just close that out and go back into Distinguished Burials. There will be a part 2 of day 1. Nicole with the rack and break. Dry break. Straight side pocket shot on the 1 here. I like that table. That's not too bad. 1 and 2 gone, then the 3 to the 4. I think that's probably the key to this whole shindig is the 3 to the 4. Madison not wanting to draw that ball back, but well, she's stuck with what she has now. Cole with a decent look at the 2 to the 3. A little bit of right hand English, no top. Come on, come back out, come back out. Well, now I think you try to feed around the 6 here. Tiny bit of high on the ball with some right English. Just want to come around and miss the 6. Come around the 6 and just miss it. But now let's see what she does with a 4 here. Looks like she can get away with a bit. She can play the 4 carom off the 10. She might even be able to cut the 4, back cut the 4 in and possibly get shape on the 5. Maybe hit the 9 and come back up a little. Well, time will tell. Looks like she's going for the straight back cut on the 4. And she just straight up overcut it. Nice shot, Nancy. I saw it. Madison taking a look here at the 4, trying to back. Oh, we have a scratch. All right, Nicole taking ball in hand on the 4 here. Playing straight draw out to the 5 on the side, I think. Yep. Straight shot, stop shot. I'll rattle the points. Okay, good cut, Madison. All right, 6 to the 7. The bank might be blocked a little bit by the 8, but still there. Oh, she's back cutting it. This will be pretty. Oh, no. Oh, no. That might be hooked. And with a 6 right there on the side point, that could be really hooked. Okay, she had a straight on hit at it. Double kisses it down around by the 10 here. I think if this is my shot, I'm going to just stop shot bank this up toward the corner. I may not play the shot here. Madison says, screw that, I'm playing offense. And left a possible bank shot on the 6. You know, okay, looks like you get a bank hit at this. Yep, she has called the bank. Well, if it's got enough speed, well, that might be a good shot. Oh, I had a kick shot for a bad hit. Nicole possibly couldn't get to the hill here. Okay, Nicole opted to play the 6-8, beating herself on the 6. This is great for shape to the 7. A little too much follow for me. I would have liked to dead ball that out for the 7 on the side. But still workable. You can cut this to the side, still shape the 9 in the corner. It's thin. It looks like Nicole's playing the 9. Certainly tried. Came out smelling really good there, though. Okay. Kick the 7 out. Even Nicole with a little slight back cut with the 7, which should lead to actually good shape on the 9 if it's made. We shall see. Looks like we have a strike. Madison picking up the ball with ball in hand. Still think I taken off. Madison laughing at herself there, missing the ball in hand. Like I have never done that. Done it too many times to count. I think every pool player has missed a ball in hand. But Nicole has not been leaving anything easy for Madison at all. Madison has sold out leaves to Nicole several times. But Madison going after some seriousness here. I think she's banking this 9. Okie dokie. Nicole making the 9 ball, getting shape on the 10. Let's see if Nicole can get on the hill here. Hey, Nicole gets on the hill. 5-2. After this match, I'm going to stop this stream and start another one. It'll be day 1, part 2. When your stream runs out, just flip off of that and go to the new stream. Refresh that. Okay, Madison. Okay, we are updated. Nicole leads 5-2 over Madison Mucko. For both 6 and 10. Decent spread. There is a look here on the 1 though. I'm not seeing an easy safe. I'm not seeing an easy shot. Pretty decent from there though. Not bad. It's kind of hard to hit nothing on that cut shot, but here we have it. Ball in hand to Nicole. Oh, needs to go. I think you're looking at a kick shot here, folks. Good kick. This is going to roll up by the side. Six balls blocking a little bit. Oh, so tired. Nicole looking at a bank shot on the 2 here. Nails it. Got decent shape on the 3. Looks like it's downhill a little bit. Okay, that could be difficult. That could be a scary shot. From the angle I have, it looks like a little further toward the camera view than it actually is. This could be difficult. She's just going to bank it out, playing safe. Very good ball speed, very good hit. Madison playing a one-rail kick here. This might be a little short. It is. A little short hitting the 6. Ball in hand to Nicole. All right, nice little shot. Nicole looking at a back bank on the 5 here. Oh. And nails it. Gets good shape on the 6 here. Okay. Cole wants to make this. I think he draw stroke is pretty good. Well, for shape on the 7. Just roll it forward and get hooked. That wasn't the right play. Okay, Nicole looking at a 2-rail kick here behind, coming from the back side of the 7. Oh, maybe 1 rail. Yeah, it looks like 1 rail. Oh, gonna give up ball in hand to Madison. Madison can get herself kind of back in this match if she wants it. Madison's on hand, gets a little out of shape on the 8. She's playing a bank shot. No, she's playing the cut shot. And overcuts it just a little bit. Okay, Nicole with the shot on the 9 here. Playing it in the side. Ooh. Okay, leaving Madison a little back cut all the way up table. And she absolutely drills it, bumps the 10 for good shape. Okay, calling the 10 in the lower left here. This could be a 5-3 match here. Yeah, strokes it in there. Madison gets to 3 games. Nicole has 5. Okay, Nicole Bredas to break. Rack number 9 coming up for you. Okay, 9 ball goes in. Looks like you might have a kick shot at the 1 here around the 4. Looks like on our computer here it says heat advisory just issued. Music like boy. Got some music going on in the background, folks. All right, we got a good kick out of this with a good hit. Cut shot on the 1. Kicks from the 3. Gonna have to spin around the 10-7 and go between the 6-4 to shape on the 2. That's my call. That's my call. Or kick to the 2. I mean, you never know what's going to happen these days. So, let's see how Madison handles the kick to the 2. Yeah, it looks like we have a little touch. 2 balls off the rail. All right, Tammy Willett takes down a 10 ball here against Nancy Measer. Okay, and then an update on the stage table, Nancy Measer and Tammy Willett. It is 3-2 Nancy Measer. They're not keeping track of their live scores, so I will try to keep in touch with that. Okay, Madison looking at the table here. Okay, I like the cut shot on the 4 here, leads to the 5 in the side pocket. Oh, she put some draw on the ball, pushed over into the side. Could be a little bit funky here now. Now, Nicole's got to look and think here. I mean, do you try to just play the 5, pin the 8, open the 6 up for a side pocket shot? Do you punch them hard? And she breaks them open. That's a pretty good little break open, leaving a good shape on the 6 to 7 here. Little dead ball with just right hand English. Just come out middle table plus. Or middle table minus. All right, I see Christy coming back in. And it looks like Christy has defeated Val. We'll see her come back out here to put her keys in just a minute. Madison back cutting the 7 ball here. Oh, drills it. She's going to leave a bank shot. Okay, we're back. I just talked to Val a little bit about her match. This 8 ball, Nicole looks like she's banking it, and she's going to bank it, leaving a tough little cut here for Madison. Five three, Nicole. Okay, Madison makes a nice little cut shot here, coming down for the 10. Not too bad. Calls it all the way up in the corner. Okay, Nicole looking at a fairly manageable 10-ball cut shot here. Nicole been playing up pretty good today. Okay, Nicole takes the match 6-3 over Madison. Okie dokie. All right, folks, I'm going to have to end the stream and start another one.